Good evening. Welcome. Where's my mic? I know I changed a little bit, but I don't think it should be this slow. Maybe I'm just imagining things, I don't know. No, it should. No, it's actually pretty fine, I think. I don't know, my mic is always inconsistent, man. One day I'll get a new one, but priorities call. Lots of priorities. Alright, where was I? Speak right. Yep. Almost missed that bounce. Oh boy. That's a big motherfucker. Yeah, I was thinking, like, we don't get to fight that, right?
It's hurt. Think we can help it?
Jesus. Hello? They killed me before I could even get up. Nice. Good balance. Strong balance. Heard that one animal that Obi-Wan was riding in Revenge of the Sith. One that makes a very cool sound. There we go.
Careful, my old friend. I understand now. This tree connects the core of the planet to the sky.
Oh, we get to climb this one. Appreciate the camera angle. Can I get up there? your stuff. Ammo belt or something?
This fell from a Wookiee as they
Yeah.
climbed the tree. Some type of test.
Oh. He fell and he died? Poor pleb.
Hey, BD, in here. There was something in there.
Or these monkeys. Wait. You can jump off here as well, right? Oh. I thought I could like jump off over here. I guess not. I gotta go back up. Oh, all the way up. Maybe I can still jump down. Yeah, see? I'm monkey. Hello, monkey.
BD, what's this? What's that, BD?
Oh, fit material. Wow. Alright, now we go up for real. Whip. Whoa, why did he let go? Fucking clever.
Help, please. That hit the spot. From the Clone Wars. The war never ended here. Everything we did any of it matter?
Got it? Ah.
This bird might be the last of its kind.
The feather. Thought it would be like a wing of a giant insect. Oh. What am I doing? Well, something went very wrong. Am I blind? The fuck?
Not feeling so great, PD.
The fuck do I do? Oh right, I forgot I had the double jump. Fuck. That was the thing I literally unlocked at the end of this stream. So I totally forgot about that. Derp. Oop.
Can't help it, but we have to be careful. I don't want to spook it. Hey, it's okay. We're not here to hurt you. We're friends, understand? Friends. It's okay. It's a piece of the Night Sister's ship. We need to remove it. This is gonna hurt, okay? I'm sorry. Thanks, BD. Here you go. Oh. It's the least we could do.
Verb. Let me guess, at some point in the future it'll come back to help us. Save us. Brink of death. Maybe even sacrificing itself.
What's this?
My friend, never have I seen a view more exquisite than atop this tree.
Just need to know, don't you? What is it, BD? giving us a lift? There's still so much the Empire hasn't touched.
Thanks. Oh, it just disappeared.
Nice job. What's this?
Damn, though. Fit together so well.
Looking for something?
At last, I found my quarry. The Astrium, used by the Zepho sages millennia ago. I hold in my hand a piece of galactic history. Oh, I will never be able to thank Tarful enough. Do you know what this means, my friend? No need to return to Darthamir. Darkness clouded every attempt at finding the Astrium inside Kujit's tomb, but the Force has provided a new path.
Kuch's tomb.
Fuck. Almost looks like a boss arena now. Oh boy.
Found you again.
You're done hurting this world.
I don't know what's got second sister thinking you're so important. She likes her souvenirs, but I'm not in it for the memories, and honestly, you're not worth my time. So let's make this quick. Pretty quick, aren't you? Is that all you got?
How the fuck? I dodged that.
Tired already? I can wait. Even easier than I thought.
Yeah. I wanted to heal there and then the fucking unblockable attack happens. Pretty sure I dodged, but okay. Again, I dodge. Why am I getting hit when I dodge? Hello. Weird. Why the dodges not work?
Noticed. I can wait. Getting frustrated.
Not bad for trash.
What about for a Jedi?
Is there a difference?
BD.
Bring the pain!
Fuck.
Oh, a quick one!
Pretty sure I jumped over it, but okay.
BD, here.
You gonna hit me? Come on!
Evening info.
BD.
Scared of getting burned?
Okay.
Little help, BD. BD, I need help.
Yeah.
It's over.
Being an Inquisitor taught me no setback is too great. When you've already lost yourself, a limb's easy. You know, I was a Jedi. It'd be fun to bring you in. Watch you crush like the rest of us! Oh, angers you. Just wait till the isolation, torture, mutilation, and your breath!
I won't let you touch them.
You can't stop the Empire!
I can stop you. I just took down an Inquisitor. Hey! I thought you were dead. Glad you're okay. We should get back. Seer and Grease are expecting us.
But she's probably still alive. I don't think she's dead. No, it's not my birthday. My birthday is in October. Oh crap, I need 3 skill points for this one. Okay. I'll have to get 1 more skill point down before I can get that. Yeah, it was for one of my viewers' birthdays recently, and he requested me to play it for his birthday. Play this game. I'm all the way back here.
Okay, BD, what is it?
Oh, I have one of those tanks. Let go.
You saw that too, right?
Oh.
Got an intruder?
Oh, you bastard.
I see you, Jedi. Lively, aren't we? Just give up, traitor.
BD, stim!
Hit me. You can't stop me forever. You're quite agile.
Man, fuck this guy. Bro, I dodged.
You won't catch me.
Fuck that guy, man.
a bit there. Okay, BD, what is it?
I think the force refills from the stims will probably open up a lot. Oh, that goes so hard.
forward. You can't run from us. I've got you.
Can I now grab that? Double jump? Yeah.
Want to look inside? Let's see what you found.
That's still locked. Wait. Ah. Access unlocked. Good.
That's a
Upgrade.
brawler droid processing unit. You thinking what I'm thinking?
Nice. Tiny little guns up there. We're on this side now, I see.
Incoming! I think I'm done. We'll be right behind you.
Oh.
It's going to end us all.
Help, BD!
Yeah, I didn't have the upgrade yet.
Hey, an intruder. Yeah. I can't get a good hit. That stormtrooper. He's dead. I got this.
Oh, I didn't grab that.
Dead trooper. Saw I got him. He's more ruthless than I realized.
Oh, sleep. Good to see you, man. How you doing? Oh, last time I just climbed up there. Oh, I missed it.
Cordova believed the key to the vault is on Dathomir.
You find your Wookiee?
Yep. Things are bad down there. Empires everywhere.
Inquisitors?
Altrilla, the second sister, is gone for now, but she's still chasing us. I defeated the ninth sister.
Cal, when I was captured by the Empire, I resisted. I swore to myself that I would die before I would talk. But then this dark shadow came. And he was worse than any nightmare I could have imagined. And I still fought. But in the end, I came apart. And I gave them Trilla. And I know there's nothing I can do to make that right. But Cal, there's still a chance we can save the others on the holocron.
Okay, look. The ninth sister said something about becoming an Inquisitor like it's inevitable. But you went through the same thing she did, and you didn't join them.
Cal.
It's okay, Seer. We'll find Cordova's holocron.
Got a lot of spice on this food.
Hey! Get your lasers off my lunch!
Not sure if it was salt or something else. I don't know if there's salt in the Star Wars universe. Maybe they got something way better than salt.
Someone's in here.
Where to next?
Anyone else hear that weird noise earlier?
I didn't hear anything. But my meditation helps me focus out many distractions.
I don't know. It's not a normal sound the Mantis makes. Sounded like it came from inside, too.
Like a stowaway? They'd have to be pretty small, Greaves. This ship isn't that big.
Maybe. Could be. I have been missing some food lately. Weird smells. Oh, droid smell?
Not that I'm aware of. And they definitely don't eat.
All right, I'll do more investigating. If I find something, I'll let you know.
Can't wait.
Yeah, we definitely have a stowaway.
All right, kids, sit down. We're here. ship. Indoors. I got walls. I got Jedi. I'm fine. Yeah. Hey, Cal. You and her. Is everything all right?
Hell no. That's not what's important right now.
You know, Seer believes in you. And to tell you the truth, I didn't really think that much of you at first.
I noticed.
I mean, she got me to follow you to the scariest place in the galaxy, so, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, I hope you two can sort this thing out soon so we can finish this quest and go relax somewhere. I know a great castle on Takodana that makes the best bloody rancors in the galaxy.
So, looks like Sork Tormo really wants a piece of you.
You don't know the half of it, kid.
How'd you ever get involved with that guy?
Look, I didn't grow up with much. I mean, I had my great-grandmother to lean on, but that's it.
You had to know it wouldn't end well with gangsters like the Haxian Brood.
Cal, we ain't all Jedi. Most of us gotta scrape by and occasionally make some bets we wish we hadn't.
I understand. You can count on me if the Brood comes after you again.
Yeah? Huh. Thanks, Cal.
Yeah, maybe he does need a lot of sodium. Film type transition for landing on planets. Yeah, I do like the presentation. They definitely do it pretty well.
Have you seen Seer?
What? Is this a trick question? You want me to go outside and find her for you?
No, it's okay. I'll find her.
You gotta quit messing with me, Cal. I mean, I'm tough, but fragile. Not now. I got work to do.
Cal, do you have a moment? You've come a long way since Braca, but the path is far from over. I want you to know the difficult challenges ahead.
I can handle it.
I know what you can do. I'm not denying that.
And I know what has to be done. I've done it before.
Cal, even the strongest of Jedi.
I'm not Trilla. I'll be fine.
I know you're not. I didn't say that.
I'm not asking you to say anything. It's okay, Seer. Really.
Just be safe, Cal. That's all.
Hey, I know we haven't been on great terms, but can I talk to you about something? I need your help.
I'm listening.
I've reconnected with the Force, but I still feel blocked.
Why do you think that is?
Every time I open myself up, I see Master T'Pol.
You felt this, yet you've continued deepening your connection to the Force. You know what that says to me?
That I don't know what's good for me.
That you're strong enough to embrace your emotions. Give yourself time.
Seer, thanks for helping me. Means a lot. I never knew much about Dathomir.
Not surprising, very few did. Most of what I know is from Cordova. He had his reasons for coming here.
Seems like it.
Doesn't mean it's safe. Be careful, Cal.
I definitely know I can get a lot further on this planet now that I've got the double jump. Oh yeah, I have been. This planet is pretty brutal. There I can see what I've already explored up to here, which this thing used to be red when I didn't have double jump yet, but now that I've got double jump I can actually progress here. There's still some red doors here that I cannot open So I'll need something else for that. Or maybe find like another way to get behind them and open them.
Brothers, here! Fire, Jedi! Prepare to die, Jedi! Get up close! I'm going to kill you, outsider! Feeling weak, BD. I owe you one.
So these doors I cannot open from this side.
Stop him from moving! End him! Brothers, stand against him!
Oh.
You will die, Jedi. Show me your...
Mind the drop. You never know what you'll find in the pits of Dathomir.
Ta-da!
Leads for us. Break him. Kill this trespasser. Please, end it. We're strong enough. He is right.
Holy shit, they spammed me.
Outsider, over there. Move forward, brothers. Brothers, step.
I must kill this outsider! I can triumph!
Jesus.
Feeling weak, BD.
There's some tough motherfuckers.
Looks climbable, but not without equipment.
Die!
Whoop, whoop.
Phew. Can't believe we made it. You sure know how to have fun.
this. Maybe I should not have gone here yet. I didn't activate the checkpoint box.
You will go no further.
Stand aside.
No. He was right about you.
Who? What?
Jedi are thieves and selfish liars who bring nothing but death.
Back off. If you attack me again, I'll strike you down.
Oh, I won't do a thing. But my murdered sisters. They will have their revenge.
Oh boy.
Help me, BD.
Oh, skill point. Well, that's another locked door. Holy shit.
Can I get a stim, BD1?
Nope. Now we go in here.
More undead.
Jesus.
Help, BD! Stim, BD!
Jeez.
Leave this place.
What if I don't want to leave?
We will never kneel before you.
It falls back down.
Need an assist. Stim BD.
You will pay for their deaths.
They were already dead.
Up here.
But
How does that Night Sister keep following us? Sierra called them force wielders. I've never seen it used this way before. We better stay on our toes. Wait, do you have toes?
robotic toes.
Any idea what that flying creature is? Let's hope we don't find out.
Looks big, fat, and ugly.
How many crawlers have you seen today? Swarms. We should take cover.
Checkpoint, right? Now we get to open the door from the other side.
Hey, BD, what's this? What you got there?
Oh, hello.
BD, stim here. Sniper at the ruins. Think we're getting close to a village?
Brothers, here! You don't have real power!
He's withdrawing! You stopped me!
Cannot hide your weakness. Feeling overwhelmed, Jedi.
Secured him with that is very strong. Holy crap.
Another step.
Bonked, bitches.
Someone was hunted here.
Yeah, maybe the people I killed as well. Oh shit, there's another one there.
Up here!
Come on, pleb. Do it. Do it now. Come on. Come on, do it. Do it. Come on. What are you waiting for? Damn it. Too smart for my tactics. Do it. Come on. Oh, do it. Come on, do it. Come on. Oh. There we go. Have to do it.
Yeah, let me see.
Ah, like that. Ogres. Go to the bathroom. Right. Huh?
The interloper is more powerful than us.
Lay down your weapons. We must submit.
Oh wait, we can just move up here, derp. That was not a blockable attack.
Turn back, Jedi.
Or else. Looks like it could be an arena. Up down on this fucker. Oh, you motherfucker.
BD, here!
Jesus.
Hey, BD!
Holy
Help,
shit.
BD!
Fuck, man, these guys are tough.
Nice job. I could use the stim. Much better, BD.
Hi there. Glad to see you.
Sacrifices to set an example.
I'm doing okay. I'm having a good time playing this game. Playing out my fantasy to be a Jedi. In the meantime, I'm thinking a lot about you and secretly sending you reels during the stream. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. I'm on and I instantly want to walk off.
be where the Knight brothers live. Through there? Not unless we have no other choice. Yeah, that figures. Path by the gate?
Right. I have to really get out of here.
Need an
Oh,
assist.
here. Wait. No!
Another stiff.
Oh, good thing we can heal while sliding. Oh boy, now we're in the shit swamp. If I didn't hit him.
Don't fall behind. I'd say these vines are too creepy for Grease, but he's Grease.
I'm gonna be right back and have a bit of bread. Back. Sometimes. Hi, Slayer. Doing good. How you doing? It's good to see you. Is it the new Doom DLC video? You think I'm living under a rock? Yeah, I've seen it already. Yeah, I'm curious. Like, what's it gonna be? Flashback sections? I don't know. I will say, in Doom 2016, the classic levels that you could play were very unbalanced. I'm gonna assume they're gonna be better balanced in this game. Because, yeah, in 2016 it didn't really feel balanced. Did you also see that the Hitman original trilogy is getting remastered? Is exactly the games I've already played on stream, the originals. It's so typical for me. Damn. Yeah, I believe the first 3 Hitman games are getting remastered. Ooh, new Tomb Raider release date. Nice. Yeah. Maybe I'll have to play it when Valheim gets the full release update, but I'm also gonna look and see if there's gonna be still any more massive updates after the release, because some games still do that. Like, for example, games like Terraria and what's that other game? That popular farming game, Stardew Valley, for example. Those are like games that have still gotten so many updates after release. I'm waiting on starting those as well. But yeah, I do have access to Valheim with the shared libraries that I have with friends. I checked today. And yeah, I mean, you know, if it's a fun game, I don't mind spending a lot of hours. Like, you know, any game. If it outstays its welcome, I'll stop playing it eventually. And maybe come back one day, like was the case with Kingdoms of Amalur, for example. I really like that game, but, you know, eventually, like 75 hours in or something, I just, you know, kind of wanted to take a big break from it.
So much fear and rage. How could anyone survive here?
Yeah, exactly. Terraria is one of those games that it keeps getting updates. Same for No Man's Sky, by the way. Like, oh, I'd play No Man's Sky, and I have access to it now, but probably gonna be more updates, so I might as well wait. But yeah, you know, if a game is fun, I'll keep playing, right? You know, if a game, like, gets me into that addiction loop, you know, stuff like Subnautica originally did, or, what was that one terraforming game that I played? Not the one where I had to terraform Mars. I mean, that one was fun as well, but other one, Planet Crafter. I played a lot of that. I was addicted to that, but after completing 2 planets, there were still more planets to do, but I took a break from that. Yeah, there's a Doom expansion announced now, which we knew we were coming, because they did say that expansions were gonna come for that game. Eventually. I will get them because I did pre-order the special edition. Oh yeah, I played Dark Ages. That was like the first game I streamed when I got my new PC.
Another one of those things. BD, I need help.
Are you using it to make a point? Yeah, sure. Give whatever point you want to give. So far, Doom has been doing a good thing with expansions.
This was an arena once. The Knight Brothers only respect those with power.
No Man's Sky, Terraria, Stardew, they're done. Their updates are pretty much on par with Doom getting a DLC. But they don't charge. Are you sure about that? Because the Doom DLCs are like proper expansions. They're like separate campaigns. It's like more structural. So the way I differentiate between the two is games like No Man's Sky, Terraria, Stardew Valley, even Valheim are all these seamless open world games that have different mechanics. And so the fact is, if I were to start a new game in any of those games and play it, my experience will be different compared to if I were to start a new game 10 years from now after all the updates. Whereas that's not the same case with Doom, apart from like a few minor updates bringing tiny changes, but the expansion is a whole separate thing, right? It's a separate chunk that does not influence the base campaign. So that's where it's different for me. It's structured after another. So I do agree that, but in both cases, a game gets more content. But there is like a difference in like how the content is structured. And yeah, you are right that, you know, there's two ways of doing it. They can either release it as a free update, or they can release it as a paid expansion. That's two options to do it. And I'd say it depends on whatever the developer wants to do. Well, I know sandbox games that do that. Case in point, the Planet Crafter. This is a game I think you all remember me streaming some time ago, January. The sandbox game, but it does it does both. It does both. So it does do free updates that also bring more content and stuff like that. Here's a lot of updates. You know, major update 2.0, stuff like that. With you know, this is all free. So even new features such as third-person mode, jetpack for the rover. So this is actual content, right? Being able to jetpack with the rover. I'm not just saying back bug fixes, but there's actual new features being implemented as well that you get for free. But it does also have DLCs in the form of buyable planets that you can go and explore and terraform. So there's this planet Toxicity, and there's Planet Humble as well. So at the moment, 2 DLCs. And this is an open world crafting survival game, kind of. But I do like it that it's structured, that I can tackle one planet after another with the DLCs. Whereas a lot of updates, often major updates, are not structured, so they influence how my playthrough will be. Yeah, you can bring things from one planet to the other. I will just play it in order of release. So I will play the base planet first, then I'll do whatever planet was released after that, and so on. But yeah, I think, you know, in terms of whatever is best, I guess it depends on the developer's choice and whether they want to charge for something and whether the people buying find it worth their money. You know, it's nice if DLCs are. It's nice if updates are free, of course, that's always nice. But sometimes an update or a big content update, you know, is so good that I wouldn't have minded to pay money for it, right? Yeah, yeah, you could see it that way. But yeah, for me personally, it's like if there's a substantial difference between my initial playthrough, if I were to play it before and after the updates, then I'm gonna wait as long as possible because then I see it as like waiting for the, you know, the fullest, most complete experience for that game. Like, basically, if I start playing now and I play through it, and later on there's an update, I feel like I missed out on that update if I, you know, maybe have already completed that game or I'm close to completed. Even with some of the updates in Planet Crafter, I felt bad, you know, because I more or less played through the majority of the game. Not everything yet. I still want to do a couple more planets. And I was like, oh darn, now there's things implemented that I would have liked, and it kind of gives me a little bit of a sour taste. And I wish, you know, I could have waited and then started a new game with those updates in mind, or with those updates. So, you know, I just want the most complete experience because it's all seamless at the same time in most of the open world survival kind of games. So unless it's like structured more with like, hey, there's another area you can go to later on. Yeah, it's kind of like a reverse FOMO, right? It's like not wanting to miss out on content that's temporary, but instead I don't want to miss out on content that will still get released in the future. But yeah, at the same time, I can wait forever and never play and miss out on the entire thing. You know, obviously, there's gonna be a point in my life where I will just be like, "Fuck it," you know. But I'll just be realistic and I'll look at how long the games may have not been updated. You know, if I look like maybe Terraria, you know, if it has not had an update in 5 years, maybe at one point I'll be like, "Yeah, I'll play it." But my mentality here, if you want to blame one game for it, the biggest perpetrator would be Minecraft. I had played Minecraft so many times, and every time there was a new update, I had this feeling of, oh, I have to start over because now there's all this new stuff. And eventually, I just got annoyed by it, that I didn't get the full experience in one go. Even though Minecraft is also one of those games that keeps getting new updates. But yeah. It's just, yeah, I just don't want to experience that annoyance. So I'm just going to wait as long as I possibly can with a lot of these games. But you're very, yeah, it's very clever to kind of compare it to some kind of FOMO-ish looking thing. Oh boy. Fuck, man, I got wrecked. Holy shit. I wish I could have that same stance for myself. Like this fucker.
Door stim.
Yeah, definitely. It's not fun when it's partway through, but the problem is that these games are very long, so it's very likely that you will get an update partway through. You know, and in a lot of cases, maybe it's a quality of life upgrade, or something else, and I always like, oh damn, I should have waited with starting, because then I would have had a better time, and then that leaves a sour taste in my mouth.
BD, stim.
I have like a AoE flow ability. But yeah, even if the update, you know, doesn't get forced, I still know the update is there, so it'll bother me. Guess I need to hold it for longer.
Help, please.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying. There's definitely some of those moments where I think back to, you know, when Minecraft was a bit of a more simple game. You know, and there was definitely a unique experience to that as well. Compared to, like, how much more complicated the game is now.
Hey, BD.
But yeah, if a game would have free updates that are more structured, like actual campaigns, you know, depending on like, if it would be like episodic, like classic Doom, right? So it's like, oh, you got episode 1 complete now, you can play that, and then episode 2 is a new fresh start, regardless. Then yeah, I wouldn't mind playing it, even though I'd still preferably have the full experience in Go, but you know, it's not as big of a deal then. But yeah, in terms of Doom's expansions, is just a whole new campaign, so it's not like it changes the base game. It's just like, here's another campaign you play through with new levels, new story, new weapons, new enemies. So that's definitely a big difference maker for me. Yeah, usually the updates in open world survival games are, you know, new types of enemies that you can encounter, but maybe you can encounter them in previously visited areas. New items, new craftables, new mechanics, you know, maybe a new type of crafting table that you can buy, build new types of vehicles or whatever. But yeah, I just want to have the full experience at that point, if it's like a seamless thing. But yeah, there'll be a point where I'll play them for sure. I'm just gonna wait for a bit.
Here's another one, BD.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, the more separately structured updates or expansions are, the more I don't mind playing them separately, and then waiting for an update or something. Even though, still, even in the case of Doom, ideally I would have still waited, played the base game, and then the DLCs right after another. But it's less of a problem then. I did enjoy the expansions in Eternal as well. Those were great. I'm expecting similar quality in Dark Ages expansions.
The ship crashed. They were fleeing from something.
Yeah, I mostly do it with, you know, AAA games that I just play very late. Because it's like, you know, even this, you know, this is a AAA game I'm playing now, even though it doesn't have expansions, I believe. But I'm very late to the party with this AAA game, right? So this game came out when? Fallen Order, probably like 2014 or something? 19, okay. So this game is like 7 years old now. But let's say if this game did have expansions, then yeah, I would be playing the main game and the expansions right after. Oh, here's an example of me being glad that I haven't played a certain game yet. Witcher 3. So Witcher 3, it's one of the most famous RPGs from the last, wow, it's 2015 game. I've only played The Witcher 1. I really have been thinking about playing Witcher 2 recent times, and Witcher 3 is very, very positively seen. And it has a lot of expansions, even a lot of free ones as well here. And there has actually been a new expansion announced for this game, kind of to like celebrate The Witcher 4. Now, I don't know if it's going to be a paid expansion or free. I'm going to guess paid, but I've heard good things about expansion quality from The Witcher 3. Oh, that's fair. I have not played it yet. I did like Witcher 1 though. That's the only one I've played so far. I really liked Witcher 1. It definitely had that very nice early 2000s vibe to it that I really liked. So I'm gonna have to see. But yeah, it's like when this got announced, the new expansion, like more than 10 years after the original release, I was like happy. I was like, oh, cool. But I'm gonna have to play Witcher 2 first, and then eventually one day I'll get to Witcher 3. Hopefully I'll enjoy it. But who knows, maybe I will be disappointed. Yeah, I get what you mean. You know, there's some amazing games that I couldn't get into a lot of times. Perfect example for me would be Mass Effect 1. I played Mass Effect 1. I started it like 3 or 4 different playthroughs. And only after like the final start of a new playthrough, I was finally getting into the game. Those 2 or 3 times before that, I just couldn't get into it. And now it's like an RPG I really love. But originally I couldn't get into it. Ah, fair.
Vengeance for my sisters.
Hey, BD.
But yeah, I definitely don't blame anyone for you know, not wanting to spend more hours when after a few hours they're still unsure if they're into it or not. You know, obviously there's like a difference between being unsure and just like genuinely being bored with a game and knowing surely if something is just too boring. So for me that would be Alien Isolation. I really gave it my best and I hated it, but you know, with some other games like Mass Effect, I was like just having to be a bit more patient and getting into it. Oh yeah, at least from Skyrim. Skyrim is the only Elder Scrolls game I've actually played. Oh, I didn't complete it though, I didn't get far into it, but the combat sucked in Skyrim, and that's always one of the things, like, yeah, I'm sure Skyrim is a good game, but I'm like, why does no one ever mention how shit the combat feels in that game? It's like complete dog ass. Even the older ones, yeah, I can't relate to the older ones, because I've not played them. I've only played Skyrim, so that would be like my anchor. Ooh, a mushroom.
When he said bring seeds, I hope he meant from Dathomir. Yeah, Let me see.
The FOMO is even kind of sometimes, depending on the game,
Job done.
getting to me with remasters. So if I play like it really depends, because sometimes I enjoy playing the original version of a game. And I'm like, oh, I just want to play the original first. But if it's like a hassle for some games to like get them working properly, then I'm just like, oh yeah, just give me a remaster instead. And it's like a good example is now like I completed the first 3 Hitman games on stream. And it took a little bit of config editing to get it working and stuff. And now the Hitman Trilogy remaster has been announced, and I'm like, oh, well shit. I just completed the original games, so I don't feel like playing the remaster. And it depends though, like Star Wars Dark Forces, I played the original through DOSBox, I think, and now it's got a remaster, and I don't want to play the remaster because I've already played the original. But I still wish I would have waited for the remaster to have like a better quality of life experience. It depends on if the remaster adds enough quality of life or not. If it doesn't matter much, then it doesn't matter much to me. But if it adds like a lot of quality of life, then I'm like, oh yeah, give me the remaster instead. Oh, I'm meaning specifically remasters, not remakes. If it's about remakes, I will definitely play the original and then the remake. But remasters is... it depends on the situation for me. And in some cases, remasters are actually worse than the original, so it's on a case-by-case basis.
Yep, there you go. Oh, you found something.
Okay, so the way I and generally most gamers and most developers, but yeah, there's sometimes differences, but generally is the difference that remasters are considered taking the original game and making the game work better with more convenience on modern systems. And then remakes are just the game is made again from the ground up, and there's more major differences with remakes. So if it's a remake, then I know the differences will be enough that I'll play the original definitely, and then the remake. But yeah, remasters are a case-by-case basis for me. But some remasters or remakes blur the line a lot, so I do understand the confusion and that a lot of people are not 100% agreeing with each other what means what. Like, there's a lot of nuances between some games that, you know, you could, for some reasons, call it a remaster, but for some other reasons, call it a remake, so... Yeah, in some cases publishers are inconsistent. Not always, but yeah, some cases they are. But yeah, I just use the terms how I see it. But there is definitely some nuances with some things. Just like, you know, because the term remaster, like, it's in the name, right? Remake and remaster. I think the name kind of gives it away. It's like remastering, you know. I think that term originally came from movies or music. And it's like taking the original and improving the quality. Whereas remaking something is like a re-recording of a song. Like taking the same song but just recording it. anew instead of taking the old recording and improving the quality through editing.
I need some help. Stim BD?
Yeah, I definitely agree with the inconsistency in the industry. What I still don't understand is how the entire gaming industry is inconsistent to other industries in a lot of ways. It's like the gaming industry is such a unique thing if you'd compare it to like the movie industry and the music industry. Other product industries, it's like gaming is so weird and unique because for one, I'd say the biggest weirdness is that there's a fuck ton of supply, yet for some reason everyone acts as if the demand is higher than the supply, even though there's more than enough supply that for everyone, right? Unless some people are like very, very iffy with what kind of games they like. They only like certain niche games. Like, we're so spoiled for choice with video games, so I don't understand why game prices are increasing. Aren't they supposed to go down because we're spoiled for choice? I'll just never understand that. Like, you take any other industry, and, you know, if demand goes above supply, prices increase. But if demand goes below supply, then prices decrease. But we don't see it in the gaming industry for some reason. Is not. Budget. I have a lot of opinions about how budgets are being treated, but I'm not seeing the relation. I don't see the relation to. Oh wait, no wait. I think I know what you mean now. I think I know where you're getting at. And you actually make a good point, I think. Assuming I think what you're gonna talk about. Like, the main reason that prices are increasing is not necessarily supply and demand, but it's actually because studios are stupid and use massively overbloated budgets, and therefore they have to compensate to make a profit. That's what you're saying, right? Which, by the way, that is something that actually pisses me off about the gaming industry. Why is it that in the gaming industry, for some reason, selling 1 million copies of your product can be considered a failure? I don't understand that. Like, I know logically I understand why, but it just shows how fucked the industry is, right? It's like you made a product, 1 million people bought your product, but your product you consider a failure because it didn't make a profit. It's like, that's how fucked the industry is, right? That's like, it grinds my gears. It's like 1 million people still bought your game, you know? That's a lot of people who bought your game. Yeah, that's what it is, Slayer. That's what it is. It's because they don't make a profit because their budget is so inflated that their budget is so big that they need more than 1 million people to buy their game to make a profit. They need 50 million sold or whatever number, right? And and the thing is that um well, yeah, you make a good point as well, Slayer. A lot of games do make more and more profit long term, right? Sure, that happens, but a lot of devs, a lot of studios are not patient enough for that. Um, but yeah, in the end, this stupid mentality where every fucking CEO thinks that just stuffing more money into something means they'll get more sales is absolutely stupid, right? Because the amount of gamers you have is finite, you know? The gaming industry is super large, there's so many gamers, but in the end, you can only sell your game to a finite amount of people. So when their budget becomes so big that it's just unrealistic for your game to get sold more in a lot of cases, then yeah, you're just gonna hit a ceiling, right? And that's what pisses me off about the giant budget titles. Um, so it's like, and especially on top of that, the fact that there's so many indie games or double A games that have a way smaller budget and they just make a better game than something that has a gigantic budget, right? It's like there's not a clear difference between game quality or there's no correlation between game quality and budget. And that's why it's pathetic to see, a game with 10 times as bigger budget flopping compared to like a game with a smaller budget that's just way more popular and fun for people. Yeah, exactly. Case in point, games like Terraria, No Man's Sky, Stardew Valley, those are all Minecraft. Those are all games that people keep buying because they stay relevant to a certain degree and they keep, increasing in value. Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it just pisses me off that budgets are getting so big that they need to sell so many millions to an unrealistic thing, right? It's not about bringing a good product on the market anymore because again, if your game sells 1 million copies, I'd consider it a successful game in terms of how many people bought it. And if they make a profit off of it, that's irrelevant to me, right? Like I determine success of a game based on how many people play it and keep playing it, rate it positively, but I will never ever solely judge it on how much profit it made because I think that's just, the budgeting fault. But in the end I just laugh as well. If I see like you know, whenever I see a small indie game with a tiny budget being super successful, having hundreds of thousands of players, because they were creative and made, you know, put love and effort into making their art as a game. And I see that on the storefront page of Steam, you know, and then there's like some fucking cynical, shitty AAA game that's like an inflated budget and like no one's playing it because it's like buggy and unfinished bullshit, you know, then I just laugh. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Success of the art versus success for the business. Exactly. And I do not, because I'm a gamer, I'm the consumer, you know. As a consumer, I do not give any shit of the success of the business in terms of big corporations. I literally do not care. So yeah, I only care if the game is good, if it's a big studio game. Oh. Dude. First though, check. Anything extra? At the same time, as much as I do criticize prices going up,
The Night Sisters used to call their leader Mother. She used powerful magic.
at the same time, I do heavily criticize everyone who cries about prices going up as well. In terms of, like, not criticizing it, but like, in terms of crying about it, like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to buy any new games, stuff like that. It's like, there's plenty of games to buy because you don't have to buy every single new AAA game for full price. As a matter of fact, I think that's stupid to do. So, yeah, I do think it's like good to criticize it, but at the same time to like not like be I don't know what's the word, like whining about it too much. I don't know how to put it into words. Thinking about a proper way. Like, maybe criticize versus complain, I guess. I think that's maybe the best way. I think it's good to criticize games prices going up, but I don't think it's good to complain about it. That makes sense? Especially what grinds my gears if people are saying like, oh, I'm not gonna be able to afford more than 3 games a year and bullshit like that. It's like, you can play indie games, you can play priced off games. It's not like AAA brand new releases are the only option you have. And a lot of people act as if that's the case, and that's what pisses me off. Because those people are just stupid with how they spend their money. Because it's like, I'm gonna grab Steam here. So it's like, okay, well, am I gonna buy a $60, $70, or $80 game? Or here's a 87-cent game, 73-cent game, €4 game, €3 game, €3 game, €3, 2.50, €2, €2, €2, €2. So let's say these are €3 here, right? There's a lot here that are €3. So do I buy one AAA brand new release for 60, 70, 80? Or do I buy 20 games that are like priced like this, right? Well, the choice is very easily made, right? Like anyone who has monetary issues and spends 60, 70, 80 on a single game instead of buying 20 games that are priced like this is stupid. I'm just very simple with that. It's like completely dumb to buy one game at such a big price when you have all these games that are priced at a literal fraction. So that's why I never take people seriously if they keep buying brand new AAA games and then complain about the price being high. Like, yeah, just buy games that are on discount. There's so many, like, and I can guarantee you, just this alone, all of these games here, I bet there's a couple really good ones there for any gamer in this whole list here. And if not, then people are, I guess, too picky with games if they really find no enjoyment in any of all of these games. But I'm 100% certain there's a lot of fun to be held here. So yeah, you don't need to you really don't need to spend a lot, and it's smart to buy these games cheap, and that's what I do. That's why I barely spend money on buying games, because I have so many games, and if I want to, I'll just wait for a big sale. Yeah. Equivalently priced ones that fit any gamer. Like, I think any gamer, they can just look through Steam and games that are discounted. You know, they'll collect a wish list over time. And very often there'll be a lot of games that'll be priced off in, like, you know, good, cheap prices. 100% Moosey, 100%. There is definitely a game for everyone, but there's no game that's literally for everyone. Like, everyone can find a game they love, but there's not a single game, like a singular game, that will be loved by everyone.
That thing looks like trouble.
There are some games that are close to being universally loved.
Get the intruder! Move forward.
But even the most beloved games in history are not universally loved. You know, Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, Half-Life, Half-Life 2, Portal, you know, some of the biggest games ever. But there's gonna be people who dislike those games as well. All the way back here. I forgot which way I had to go. Fuck. Oh, man. Why could I not find the way I had to go? Shit. Yeah, exactly. Not everyone likes all genres. Though I will say, you know, it's normal to not like every genre. But I will be honest, and I think a lot of gamers are very stubborn into, like, having an open mindset for new genres. Like, there's plenty of genres I'm not really into, but I'm at least trying to expand my taste in video games as I go in life, right? And there's so many gamers that are just like, no, they're not ever gonna bother trying out, or like, you know, maybe, you know, growing a little bit of interest in like a different genre, and they'll stubbornly stick to only very few genres. Man, I've lost the way. Oh, it's all the way back there. Fuck. Oh no. This is why I have to jump. Then I think I have to go here, but go up here. Here maybe?
BD!
Yeah, there's definitely more games than you can ever play. So, but that's why I'm thinking, like, if a person really, that's like the thing, if a person has like no games to play at all, and they have to solely rely on buying brand new AAA releases, at that point I think they're too picky. But that's why I never take any complaints seriously if people are like, oh, I can't buy my brand new AAA game because it's so expensive. Well, then don't buy it. Not saying it's good that the prices are that big, but it's like, buy cheaper games. Where to go. Yeah, exactly. And that's what it is for a lot of casual gamers. I'm not trying to like say that being a more casual gamer is inherently bad, but a lot of like casual gamers have this mindset of not really being into a game, but only wanting to like be in that brand new hype. Which I think is very cringe. Because they won't play the game the moment it's not new anymore. Those people who only buy brand new AAA games, and you know, if a game is a year old, they're like, ew, why would I play that game? It's like a year old. Yeah, they don't want it to have any difficulty either, because any form of difficulty challenge is instantly frustrating to them. In terms of length, that depends. I'd say there's a group that definitely doesn't mind, you know, usually people who maybe have a lot of work, they don't mind shorter games. But there's definitely a lot of gamers as well who are like, oh, it has to be a long 30, 50 hour game or whatever. Especially the hours per dollar crowd, I fucking hate. People who will go into like hours per dollar spent, I really, really hate. Because I'd rather play a 2-hour game that's super good than a 500-hour game that's boring and repetitive. And I get annoyed at anyone who doesn't understand that. Yeah, exactly. 100% agree. Yeah, exactly. Like, I can say that in some ways you can compare it vaguely, but only if you, like, compare the experiences in context. But the moment you start ignoring quality of the hours, then you lose me. So you can say, like, oh, you know, I could spend $10 going to a museum or a fun fair, or I can spend that $10 getting a new game and play that game for a week. Obviously, there's some comparisons you can make, like, but, you know, to a certain degree, it's a very different experience, and it's not really comparable. But yeah, you can weigh in, like, what would you rather spend that $10 on, but can't directly compare, like, oh, well, that gives me $5 per hour, and that one gives me $10 per hour. You know, that's like, oh, I fucking hate that. Yeah. Like, oh, well, those people, I guess, enjoy playing some kind of bloated mess that's, like, padded with repetitive fetch quests, repetitive busy work.
A little help, BD?
Well, I'm sure those people had so much fun playing a game for 500 hours. Well, you know, I'm exaggerating now, I'm being hyperbolic, but I'm sure those people had so much fun playing their 500-hour game with repetitive tasks compared to, like, some cool indie game that's maybe 2 hours long but tells an incredible story. Yeah, exactly. And those are genuinely fun and usually very cheap. Yeah, or free games, exactly, as well. It's a good example. Some games are free and they just, you know, give so many hours of fun. Finally found the way I had to go. Or, you know, you can, and then there's also mods, by the way. So let's say Doom. How many hours do I have in Doom? Which I do count, if I play modded Doom, I also count hours. Yeah, Doom is my most played game right now. Doom 2. So 1,300 hours, and if I just search Doom, so these are like separate expansions that I played through source ports. There's Doom 3. I played BFG edition though of Doom 3 on stream, so this is only like a little bit that I played before I was. Yeah, this is the one I played. So Doom 64 I played through 10 hours, almost 11. Doom Dark Ages 30 hours. I've only done one playthrough. Doom 3 BFG edition 36.2 hours. Doom Eternal, it says 56 hours, but I played way more than that because I also spent like probably another 50 hours on the Bethesda launcher version, so it probably should be double the time. Doom 2016, I did multiple playthroughs. Then I put 73 hours. This is me 100%ing the remastered version of Doom and all the official expansions. So I'd say if you buy Doom 1 plus 2 remastered, yeah, you're gonna have about 73 hours of content. And then there in this classic Doom 2, that's me playing with mods. And I have not even counted everything, but I'm already over 1,000 hours with that in terms of just playing a mod of Doom custom levels. So yeah, you could have technically infinite hours as well because you can't. The mods that are getting out for Doom come out more quickly than you can play them all. So yeah, I'd say Doom mods alone, you cannot finish them all in your lifetime probably. How different was Doom 64 to Doom? Doom 64 is very good. So Doom 64 is very similar in terms of its mechanics, but it's completely different textures, enemies, weapon sprites, and it's very good. Like it's not it's not Doom 2 version, or it's not Doom 2 but like a Doom 6 but on the N64 version. It's like its own game, but it's very similar to Doom 2. Yeah, it's completely different maps. A lot of enemies are similar in terms of how they work, but they do look and sound different. Same for the weapons. The weapons function mostly the same, but they do look visually and sound different. And Doom 64 is a much darker experience. So I would recommend to any Doom fan to definitely play Doom 64. It's absolutely worth it. It is its own game. It's literally how I would say it is Doom 2 but in a different timeline. So with like different levels, textures and everything, but it's still Doom 2. It has still the Doom 2 feel. It functions pretty much 99% exactly like Doom 2, but it looks and feels different while also being kind of similar to Doom. Yeah, levels are definitely different, 100%. So like there's not a level that's in any way similar, I think, unless maybe there's like a dead simple part, but I don't think there is. But yeah, Doom 64 is good. I'm very glad they made a version on PC. Very fun. The good thing I'm a big Doom nerd, so I can tell you all things Doom. Yeah, so dumbed down for console would be a lot of the other console Doom ports.
Brothers, you cannot defeat our ally.
But 64 is the only one that's actually unique.
Come, brothers.
Oh, how is he?
We will end you. Stop him from moving.
Yeah, PlayStation Doom is mostly faithful, but has different sound effects than classic Doom. And then there's like some of the other ports on other consoles older around that era that are just worse versions. But Doom 64 is 100% its own thing, and definitely worth playing on PC. I'm glad to provide. Oh my god, I've influenced successfully. I'm a real internet influencer.
Good scan, BD.
Like and subscribe my how-to videos and follow me and buy my new cryptocurrency, please. The STRONKI coins. I will totally not rug pull.
Mind helping me out? Good job.
I need a freaking... Need a freaking bonfire. Stronkfluencer. Oh yeah, for sure. Have you also played a lot of the other popular Doom engine games? Stuff like Heretic? Which is like basically medieval Doom.
There is no place for you here. The brothers will kill you if you stay.
Calm. I'm certain they are no match for your power.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I totally get what you mean. Like, I'd say mostly Halo being the biggest culprit that really put the nail in the coffin for FPS games catering more to consoles. But I'd say ever since like Doom 2016, proper FPS games have been making a comeback with, you know, arena shooters and boomer shooters, which there are a lot of good ones. More recently, I've been playing Cultic. Like yesterday, I was playing Cultic. Such a good game, holy crap. Like proper FPS games for PC. Oh yeah, for sure. I always was bad at RTS with the keyboard, so I could never understand how people can even play it on console with even more limited controls, but yeah, RTS on console really doesn't make much sense to me. But yeah, if I could definitely give big recommendations for like the boomer shooter comeback, definitely Cultic, like very much like Blood. This one's absolutely amazing, and you get so much value as well. It's super cheap, like only 10 euros for the main first chapter and 10 euros for the second chapter. I have not finished it yet. I know I'm in the second last level of the second chapter, but I've got like, oh, here I come with my dollars per hour. But yeah, I'm already like almost 22 hours in. So yeah, it's pretty cheap, I think, for how good the quality and the content is. Dark Forces can be a bit confusing at times, but it's got its good points. Forgive Me Father I liked as well. That was a good one. Yeah, I'd say Forgive Me Father is like a not as good version of Cultic. Like, Forgive Me Father is good, but Cultic is amazing. So yeah, if I'd have to choose one of the over the other, Cultic definitely would, but still, Forgive Me Father is also very good. Then there's what's it called? Oh, the one that started the comeback. It's also got a vibe like this. Can't believe I forgot the name. Oh, I feel so stupid. God, how can I? Dusk. Dusk was the name. Dusk. This game. This is the one that started the comeback with boomer shooters. Dusk is also really good. It's got more like a Quake vibe. It's like kind of like Cultic and Quake combined. Oh yeah, they do also have a demake. Yeah, I saw that. I have not played it yet. Dusk is amazing. It's like basically, in retrospect, even though Cultic is a newer game, but it's like if Cultic and Quake had a baby. Then if you enjoy games like Heretic, so if you enjoy Heretic and Hexen, you know, the original, which also got remastered with level improvements and stuff that you can toggle on or off. But if you like these, then I'd say a Medieval is a big hitter as well. This one's very good as well. Oh, nice. Yeah, big recommend on the Medieval. If you're a fan of like more medieval fantasy settings with magic weaponry and stuff like that. I know it's not everyone's cup of tea, so that's why I wouldn't blindly recommend it to anyone, but yeah, if this is the vibe, then definitely recommend. If you're more of a build engine fan, you know, if you like games like Shadow Warrior and Duke 3D and Blood as well, then there's also Ion Fury. This has got the cyberpunk aesthetic in the build engine. This one's also very good. I think you saw me playing this expansion not too long ago. Ion Fury is also really good.
This one's a bang.
Nice. I mean, you got all the great ones, man. You can. Ion Fury is great as well. Doom Engine, I think, is just called the Doom Engine. And, I mean, there's probably plenty of others as well. If you want more simple, like more leaning towards Wolfenstein 3D, what was it called again? I had like one of them on my wish list. Of course, there's also Bolt Gun. Project Warlock. Okay. Yeah, if you'd say like, you know, it's probably too simple then. Oh. Backing up. I have not played the second one yet, but Project Warlock is like more similar to like the game that you gifted me. That Egyptian game that you gifted me from the DOSman games. It's more like close to that, Project Warlock. Because there's not as much elevation, but it's still very good.
One man and his guns in a world invaded by demons.
Yeah, in terms of geometry, I'd say this is close to like DOSman games, but it is definitely higher budget, I'd say.
The warlock with his magic powers.
So I definitely say more grounded, bit more simple experience. Still Project Warlock very good.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, they're very cheap, but they're definitely good. Like the one I played, I did enjoy it. It had a good charm to it.
Armed with skills and spells to challenge. Let's walk into hell, you and I.
And this one has replay value as well. Because of different upgrade paths you have for weapons and stuff like that.
Only one man can become the ultimate demon killing machine. I never asked for this. Oh wait, I did.
Yeah, there's a lot of texture variety in this one.
Enter hell.
Every episode is like vastly different as well.
I feel lucky.
There's definitely others as well that I have not played yet that I've heard good things about. I mean, of course, more recently, Mouse PA for Hire, PI for Hire, I mean, came out. I have not played this yet, but you know, with the mice and the noir theming. I mean, this looks gorgeous.
Welcome to the trap, mouse. Some falls don't begin in the sky. Mine started a few weeks back. There was a case back.
I mean, this looks great. Where's the other one that I think about? Yeah, I heard the combat is mostly arenas, so it's more like an arena shooter than a boomer shooter, but I'm still gonna enjoy it, I think. It's similar with Bolt Gun. Bolt Gun is also sometimes a bit lenient into the arena shooter compared to boomer shooter, but it's a bit of a hybrid. There's one game I have not played yet that I can't think of the name of right now. If you like Fear, though, I mean, Fear I firstly would recommend, but Trepang 2 is like a spiritual successor to Fear. It's very fucking good. Now, it does have more modern weapons, but it's like not your average modern military shooter. Same with Fear. Fear is great. Fear is like the last old school type shooter that came out back then before like FPS games like died out. Oh, Fear is so good. If you ever play Fear again, I would ask if you would like pay a lot of attention to the enemy AI, because the AI in Fear is like some of the best AI I've seen of enemies, where they actually try to flank you. Oh, Soldier of Fortune I love, yeah. I have not streamed that yet, but I want to. Oh, okay, you already knew about the AI, that's good, yeah. I'm very extreme with the position of you cannot talk about Fear without mentioning how great the AI is. There's another game I'm thinking about. Yeah, honestly, Fear took me a little bit to start appreciating it and getting into it for me. So I totally get it. It took a while before I started to really appreciate it. Quest. Why do I not have that on my wish list? Great. Or is this like an online game?
Let's stretch those dead legs. This land of you.
Holy shit, this looks great. Why do I not have this? Oh, it's on my ignore list. Played on another platform. Oh, okay, so I probably already have it on Epic or something, or GOG. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it's like one of my favorite genres, so I'm gonna like instantly, if I start talking about it, I'm like very passionate about it. There's one specific one that has like a kind of a dark Doom vibe as well. Think of it right now. Really forgot. Oh yeah, that's a good comparison. I mean, I would say I do like RTS a lot. I get excited seeing RTS games. You know, I'm like excited about that there's a lot of them coming out that's making a comeback. You know, there's like the Terminator one. Yeah, Terminator Dark Fate is a newer RTS. But yeah, there's different ways to do RTS. So.
Adds a layer of realism to tactical outcomes. Terminator.
Then there was also Starship Troopers.
The war with the
That one is also an RTS. Looks pretty freaking good. Tempest Rising. That one also looks really good. That came out last year. Real big Command and Conquer vibes.
construction complete.
Yeah, because I know you don't like a lot of how the modern RTSs are being done. I can totally understand it though. Yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, get some water again. I have not played them, so I wouldn't be able to tell what kind of base creation they have. Because I also, like, I've not played Tempest Rising and Starship Troopers and Terminator, so I don't know, like, how the base building mechanics are, if they're limiting or not, but I do acknowledge the difference between them. That some RTSs give you more freedom with how you build your bases and how you build your troops. You know, if it's like a more restricted experience or a more sandboxy experience. Yeah, I'd have to play them myself to know that. Because I can't tell you that, sadly. I wish I could, but yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, more like original Command and Conquer, original StarCraft, original Warcraft, kind of. Yeah, Tempest Rising is pretty much a spiritual successor to like the later Command and Conquer games. I know a lot of people who are fans of that style of RTS that are positive about it. For me, it also looks great, but I can understand that, you know, if it works more with restricted nodes and where you can build and stuff like that, then it's not for everyone for sure. Age of Empires is also kind of more freedom sandboxy, like you like. But there's not as much difference between the different types in some cases. What the hell is my screen doing? My Elgato dying? I hope my Elgato didn't just die. Let me restart it real quick. Yeah, it's my stream is on, but it's my capture device that's turned off right now. So let me restart that. Hopefully it'll fix itself. And a little green flash. I have not had something like this happen in a long time. But yeah, Age of Empires has that style, but there's a lot of, like, between the different nations that you play as, there's like more things that are similar to each other compared to like something like StarCraft, where the things are a lot more different between the nations that you play as. Yeah. Like, there is some asymmetry, but it's a lot in, like, statistical details and unique units. So, every nation does get, like, a few unique units, and there's groups of nations that have different visual styles. So there's, like, for example, the Asian style nations, and then there's, like, the European style and African style. So they visually differentiate between that. Well, yeah, it's a lot of statistical asymmetries with a couple of unique units and unique abilities. And some nations don't get access to certain units altogether. And, you know, there's also certain upgrades that some nations don't get access to while others do. So there's, like, in terms of upgrades and units, there's asymmetry to what's accessible at all, but it does, yeah, it changes a lot of the play styles, but it's not as asymmetric as something like StarCraft, for example. And I can totally understand wanting to have, you know, the same freedom and sandbox as Age of Empires, but also wanting that, you know, asymmetry at the same time.
Only death awaits you here.
Finally a checkpoint. Yeah, it's also why it's so popular and it's still getting expansions to this day. Because of, oh, my cam is frozen. Oh shit, I didn't even realize that. Let me deactivate that as well. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Good. For a moment I thought my cam died. Like, actually broke, like my last camera did, where the lens, like, basically died, but yeah. Good now. So I might have to turn off the light compensation option again. Go. But yeah, I think a lot of people really love Age of Empires because of the sheer amount of different nations that you get to play as, and yeah, they're not as asymmetrical, but they do offer a lot of different ways of playing in terms of like how you balance your resource management. So for example, some nations are better at farming, maybe get like a certain resource boost early on. Another one might be better at putting defenses and stuff. So there's like so much to explore in terms of like how many different play styles you can find in all the different nations and explore that. You know, maybe someone really likes ranged archers and there's like a specific nation that has very good ranged archers. Maybe someone really likes boats and he likes to play as the Vikings because they have, you know, longboats with stuff like that. So there's definitely a lot of variety in terms of how you can play, but it's not as asymmetrical. Yeah, I mean, I'd say, yeah, the nations lean towards certain things, but it's still not a guarantee. There's still enough variety within. But yeah, there is definitely some pros and cons. But yeah, it does make online games a little bit more predictable. You can maybe see like, oh, they're playing as that nation, so they're probably gonna use this unit a lot, for example. Not a guarantee, but very likely. Because, you know, it's like there's, you know, that's like a very strong unit. This looks like a boss arena.
Wait up. It might be dangerous.
What's also very fun is that you get team bonuses in Age of Empires 2 as well. So, every nation has a small bonus that affects them, but also everyone that they're allied with. So you can make very fun, wacky combinations of having buddies you play online with and ally with, and then you get like certain specific buffs from them. You can get very creative with that sometimes. Well, it's sometimes it's pretty big where it can stack with a lot of things and it can break certain things. Well, break is maybe a bit of a strong word, but it can like get pretty absurd sometimes. Like you can make turbo rams. So for example, rams are siege units that are very slow, but you can speed up a ram by putting units in it, so it gets faster. And then you can like team that one up with like someone who has like a team bonus for faster rams on top of that. And then you can have like these turbo speed rams that are like race cars almost. They're like so fast, and that's hilarious. Cool. Like one thing I happen to know, remember, but you know, there's probably other things that go well together. Yeah, I can maybe look it up. Age of if I can find it. I don't know, but I do remember having found one time I was making very fast RAM. But yeah, it really depends on, I guess, the combination. Some might not sound as interesting on paper until you like take into account all the context of like bonuses that a certain civilization has. But yeah, it really depends. So I totally get it that, you know, the game might not be as interesting for you. Very valid. Big is gonna be behind me. I think the biggest enemy we've faced so far. Dark Senate, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Do I play Dungeons and Dragons? No, I don't. I do know someone who plays it, but I don't play it myself. Oh boy. I don't know if I should keep staying locked on to this guy. Oh, that doesn't do a lot of damage. I should probably hit his head more. Oh crap, he headbutted me. Wow, that did like 60% of my health. Fuck. I think I've missed out on Morbius. I heard things about it, but I don't even know what it is. I just don't have enough real-life friends to play something like D&D, I think. Holy crap, that attack is nasty. I should probably block that if it does that. But I do like board games in general. I'm a big fan of board games. I just don't really have a lot of opportunities to play them. I try to play like occasional board games with my girlfriend, but other than that, I've not really had enough times. And something like D&D, I believe, gets very expansive with like how far like a campaign goes and stuff with your story. So you'd have to like meet up regularly with the same people to do that. So I probably wouldn't be able to do that consistently. Board games? I mean, I've only mostly played simple board games. So I've not really played like tabletop RPGs or anything. More like Rummy Cub and stuff like that. No more casual tabletop games. Shit, did I not block that? Yeah, I was in the roll. Crap. So like, I remember Rummy Cub. Me and my girlfriend likes. Like, she's very good at it, but I'm still learning Rummy Cub. But I've been learning some strats from her. I also really like chess. Maybe it's called different in, I don't know. Oh yeah, it is called Rummy Cub as well. So this is Rummy Cub, I guess. Like a tile game where you have to like combine things. There's a lot of freedom in Rummy Cub. Yeah, I love chess as well. I'm very bad at chess, but I do like it. Because again, it has so much freedom. What's he doing? You gotta focus more on blocking, I think. Oh, fuck!
Now, BD.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of different ways to measure skill in chess. I've just played the chess apps or against bots and stuff like that. Sometimes I've had some pretty good games, but mostly I've lost against other people. Only one friend that's not as good at chess I've won against. I still want to play chess against my girlfriend. I haven't played that yet. But we want to. I want to hit his head, but I can't hit it. Oh, hold up. Maybe I needed to use my force on him because he turned blue. Let's try that next time. Fast chess. I'm too perfectionistic for like doing chess fast. I have to take my time. I know my girlfriend loves Rummikub. She also really loves Magic the Gathering. He has like a great Magic deck. But that's a card game, I believe, not a tabletop. So I don't know if that counts. Didn't block that. So far, this is the hardest boss. The most Dark Souls-like boss. Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, she's big into Rummikub and Magic the Gathering. I can't hit his face. I think I should probably not attack his face unless he's like proper down his face. Oh, there we go. Boom. So we have to pull his head to the ground when that happens. Oh shit, he's gonna fly now. They fly now? Oh shit, I should have jumped. I didn't know that would happen. My bad.
BD, I need help.
Oh shit. Ah!
BD, stim here.
This is legit the most Dark Souls boss type fight so far in the game. Ah crap, the camera really fucked me there.
Right here, BD.
Woo! Oh yeah, we vibing. There we go. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Oh, boop, 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 boop. Oh, what? How did I not dodge that? I thought I jumped. Guess I was slightly too late. Oh, fuck.
Little help, BD. Help me, BD.
What's your plan now? You're running away?
I think it's gone.
Yay. That was a fun fight. Honestly, I really like that one. The camera really fucked me there. Definitely the most Dark Souls type boss. Good point.
Hey, BD.
New upgrade. New traversal. Metroidvania satisfaction. Can now climb on these wall surfaces. Anything else in this arena? Yeah, that was a really fun fight. I really like that one. And because we didn't kill it, we'll probably have a round 2 with it. I did see this wall type plenty of times, so there's definitely a lot of new places we can go. Yeah, my girlfriend's been teaching me a lot of advanced things in Rummikub. And yeah, I guess I'm eventually gonna get better and better as I learn, like, the way she plays. Basically, one of the most important things I learned is that you shouldn't instantly start putting down everything you can, because that gives your opponents a lot of freedom to place down more things. So it's best to, like, kind of wait with putting down things. That already, like, changed the game a lot for me. Eventually it just becomes like a risk reward between, do I put something now or do I grab more things?
The strongest Night Brothers faced a rite of passage by venturing into the lair of this creature.
Lost cities. Sounds interesting. Oh, I also really like, I don't know what the game exactly was, but it was like a farm game where you collect farm animals, but you have to, like, collect 4 of a kind. And if you have 4 of a kind, the value of those 4 gets translated in your points. And there's, like, auctions that you get for every farm animal, and then you can also bid money against other people's animals that they own. Eventually you want to, like, collect the most 4 of a kind, and then whoever has, like, the most points at the end wins. It's like a very fun, like, psychological game, because you can, like, bid, like, make bids against someone's animal, and you have to counter bid. So it's like someone puts down money face down. It's like, I bid this amount for your animal, and then that person has to counter bid. But if their bid is lower, then they have to give the animal to them and take the cash. It's kind of like bluffing. You want to hold back what you play like Rummikub? Nice. strictly 2-player. I think I should probably collect a third point so I can get this one, the increased damage overall. If there's other games I can also think of. I mean, I like that classic maze game with the movable maze. Barnyard Bluffs. That could be. I mean, it's very likely. I can't see the exact cards. Oh wait, here, I found it. Bluffing game. Oh, okay, it's not entirely the same version that I played, because the one I played only had like 4 of a kind. So there were only 4 chickens, 4 sheep, 4 cows. Here there's more, there's like 15, but I'm sure it's like similar to it. Because it's also about bluffing a lot. Oh, is that different? Oh, wait, okay, my bad, that's like the one I found. Yeah, because I'm googling Barnyard Bluffs, but I can't find... Can't find it. Oh, wait, is it this one? Yeah, hold on. It's this one that I played. This one? You're bluffing. This is 100% the artwork I played with. Yeah, this is the game I played with. So is this the same one? Oh, it's in German. It's like cow trading. This is the one I played for sure. What's the translation of that? So cow trading, I guess. Uh, handle. Pure bluffing or horse trading. Okay, cool. Game. You're bluffing. Okay, so it's your bluffing card game. Not the one. Yeah, that's the one. So it's called Your Bluffing.
And in this video, show you how to play Your Bluffing.
There's a video that goes by the rules. This is the one I played as well. No thanks. Dead. No thanks. Okay. Probably this one. Eastern players have two options. Play one of their chips to avoid picking up the current face-up card. Pick up the face-up card along with any chips that have been placed on the card and turn over the next card. Oh. Oh, these cards and chips look similar. Maybe I've played this once, I don't know. Those chips I've definitely seen before, like 100% I've seen the chips. And frickin' Maze one I like. That's like a nostalgic one for me. So I don't know what the English name, but this one I really like. So this is the Maze game. Played this a lot. So the board looks like this. Loads. Show it and it's easy to. So so the whole board is all these tiles, and they make a maze, and you can only see that one here. Like, it's not supposed to stand like this because it's supposed to, like, one tile is always supposed to be outside of the board, right? So each player has the same amount of cards, and they all hold treasures. You can see all the treasures here. And it's up to the player to collect the treasures, but you don't know which treasures each player is collecting. And at the start of each of your turns, you can move as much as you want. But you have to start with taking a tile that's currently not in it and pushing it wherever you want to move the maze. So for example, if I can show a example here. Yeah, like for example, you have this so you have this long pathway here maybe. And maybe you're over here and you want to go to this skull because you have to collect that treasure, then eventually you can maybe push this so that this gets pushed over here and then you can collect it, for example. So you're like manipulating. Every turn you're manipulating the maze by pushing the tiles around. Okay, well I only know the Dutch name. So in Dutch it's called the Bateau for the Doolhof, which is like the magical maze called. But I don't know what the, like, here's the box cover art in Dutch, but I don't know what the English name is. Yeah, and it's like you can like lock each other up and stuff like that. It's really fun. I really like this one because of like the freedom with like manipulating the maze every time. Really good. Yeah, except for like the few tiles here that are like locked in place. So you cannot move these ones, but all the ones in between when they're filled you can like move around. Good. But I would not know what the English variant is of this. Oh, can you replicate this in tabletop sim? This is 2 to 4 players, yeah. You can replicate everything in tabletop sim. Nice. Do I have that game? I have it in family sharing, so I would be able to play it through that. I have to try that out, tabletop sim. Oh yeah, okay. Um, if I can find. I don't know if I can find it. Oh, wait, hold on. So these are all the cards at least. Oh, wait. Some good screenshots here. So, yeah, I'd say this is probably a good link for screenshot. Because, like, these are the tiles that cannot move, and also the spawns. So you got the yellow spawn, blue, green, and red. Then here are the immovable tiles, which is the skull, the sword, bag of coins, keys, gem, uh, armor, helmet, book, crown, chest, chandelier, or candles, whatever, map, and ring. Those you cannot move. Then, yeah, these are all the cards. So these are all the gems you got. You got, you know, Dragon Out, whatever the hell. I'm not even sure if these are all the cards, to be honest. Maybe they're not. And then I think these are all the tiles. I'm sure. Could be. Like, if it all fits, all the things are accounted for, then it should be complete here. But I don't know. It is complete. But I want to definitely try out tabletop sim then. If I can, be interesting. 24 cards, it says. These 24 cards. Yeah, 20. These are all the cards. Curious. Man, my mouth is drying up like crazy. Summoner Wars. Chess and Magic the Gathering had a baby. Summoner. Oh. And there's even a Stardew Valley. crazy how many good board games there are. There's a bookstore in Amsterdam I visited a couple times, and they have like so many board games for sale there as well that look really good. Like, I can see myself getting addicted to buying board games, not having the time or people to play. That may be my girlfriend. Yeah, I guess the closest translation I would be able to give would be the Magic Maze. I'd have to like translate it. Yeah, Ravensburger, they have great games. I love tabletop games. Like, I really, if I go to that bookstore and I go to like the tabletop section, oh my god, there's like so many cool and fun looking games. I was saving for a third skill point. Early, it was only made in the Netherlands.
Stay low, buddy.
Oh,
Don't let
shit.
it hit you.
Back. Yeah, I'm curious to see how that works. Yeah, I once heard of tabletop sim, but I didn't know you could like freely make your own games in that. Oh, nice. Maybe I should.
We're gonna die.
Oh boy. Now the big bird's gonna save me. Okay.
go again. Get ready, BD! Jump! I don't know how we're gonna get down from this. It's a long drop. Jump again? Okay, I trust you.
Ah, totally missed.
I'm great. Wish I could say the same for this creature, though.
Alright, hi Albert, welcome, hope you're doing well. Let me read up on chat again. For tiles or cards, you can create an image grid, all the cards for a deck, or tiles for a stack, then tell TPS to generate the deck. Pick. It's all physics based, it doesn't enforce rules just like in real life tabletop games. So the tutorial is mostly how to manipulate and keep private various components and move the camera. That's cool. I definitely want to dabble in it a little bit after the stream, and I'm gonna check it out a little bit. The good thing, like, I don't own the game myself, but I have access to it through shared Steam friend library thingies. I'll be able to install it regardless. Cool. Oh boy.
You don't have real power. Follow him closely.
Stim, BD!
You think you can match me? Brothers, attack!
Come on. least they're weakened in for me. Oh. Yeah, I did hear about it, but I didn't know like how much freedom it would give you or not. But that's very cool. I'm curious how like the physics work in the game.
You're my Jedi.
There we go. I do really love the family sharing thing. Like, I myself have like over 2,000 games. But with the family sharing now, I have access to like over 4,000 games. So my library has pretty much doubled. And there's like a lot of cool games that were high on my wish list that I have access to now. Yeah, I mean, as long as if you're playing with friends, then you're gonna have follow the rules. But yeah, if it's gonna be online with randoms, you don't want random people to ruin the game, I guess. But it is kind of cool to have like complete freedom to like basically make the game however you want. Oh boy.
Stim here, BD. That's so much better.
Yeah, true that. That's a very big one. I always played a game a lot. It's the English. Can't really find. I guess Crazy Eights. Is that how you call it? Crazy Eights. I don't even know if that's the exact same one that I'm talking about. So basically a card game, like traditional regular cards, card pack. And you grab 14 cards, was it? 7 at the beginning. 14 was Rummy Cub. 7? 7 cards. Everyone grabs 7 cards. And then when everyone has 7 cards, the remaining cards are stacked down. And the top one gets placed face up. And then you have to get rid of your cards by placing them. So if it's a spade card, you can only put on spades on top, or the same thing. So if it's a spade of 8, you can only put down another spade card or another 8 card on top. So I don't know if that's the same as Crazy Eights, but you know, the thing is that you want to like placing your cards, and you win if you get rid of all your cards. But if you cannot place a card, you have to grab a card from the stack. There's also cards that make other people have to grab more cards or skip a turn. So it's a little bit like Uno, but with playing cards, I guess.
That's the bridge into their village.
I really like playing
Doubt
cards,
they
by the
expected us
way.
to come back. Still, there's got to be a stealthier way in.
For the same reason, because it's just like you have just a pack of playing cards, and you have, you know, you can just play so many different games with them. Yeah, and so the thing is that a lot of every person I played it with has like different rule sets. So in most cases, 8 skips the next player's turn, and 2 is like the next person has to grab 2 cards. But you know, a lot of people also make their own rules. You know, where kings skip a turn, or 7s also skip a turn, or stuff like that. Jacks changed. Jacks do always change the code, or whatever it's called. Yeah, I have like I have at least like 4 packs of playing cards. And I like collecting packs of playing cards. One is actually a Dungeons and Dragons playing cards. Yeah, one is playing a regular playing card set with Dungeons and Dragons art. 2 are generic blue and red ones, and I also bought one in Greece with images of Zakynthos.
Honestly, I had no idea this was here when I pulled the bridge down. I just wanted to see what would happen. Like you and the cutter on Kashyyyk.
Oh boy. Ooh, that's a solo one. Because I am curious to like solo card games. Solo can be nice. Yeah, I love the idea of solo card games. I'll definitely have to look it up. I'll check it out after the stream. I'll have to end the stream at the next save point as well. It's getting late. Find a save point.
We have sacrificed too many. He's too dangerous. We should kill him.
No, we take him to Brother Viscus.
Yep, there you go. Yes, let's take a look.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Am I that supposed to pop up or no? I've never had that before, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was supposed to by Filthy EA. Jesus Christ. Maybe I can turn it off, I don't know. I haven't had that happen before.
Hey, BD, in here. something in there.
Where's the save point? And I can get my damage upgrade. Alright, cool. I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna check out Tabletop Sim and links you sent to me as well. I'm glad we got this conversation about tabletop games. All because someone random in chat asked if I like D&D. So that's interesting. Yeah, thank you everyone for coming over and chatting. I appreciate it. I had a lot of fun talking and playing. And I wish everyone a good night. See you all next time. Bye bye.